Hello everyone. I have not streamed in such a long time. I kind of forgot how you do. Hello everyone. Let's see. It is showing stuff it shouldn't be showing. No, that's my bit. No, that's wrong button. There we go. That's the right button. Oh, hi, Ferric. How are you doing? I can accompany you for the full 4 hours. That's fine. That's fine. You do what you need to be doing. I have so much to do. I made a list of the things I need to do up there. Up there. Mainly, I started doing 2 summer courses that I started doing every summer. And it's right now I'm reading Greek tragedies in translation, but I also read Roman empires in text, meaning how the Roman emperors were like perceived depending on who is the author and what kind of relationship that author had to the emperor, if it was like good or bad. And right now I'm going to focus on the Roman emperors. And tomorrow I have a seminar with Caesar. So I have some stuff to read. I have 1 chapter in this book about Caesar. I have some chapters in this one about Cicero. And then I have this book that's actually my own book that's not technically in the syllabus of what I need to be reading, but it is an entire book about Julius Caesar. And I kind of want to read it, but I might read it for next week. I'm not 100% sure yet. Hi, I've been working alongside. Oh, hi, Cozy. How are you doing? But yeah, this one, I have it in Swedish because that's what my teachers wants to teach in. And it's simpler to read it in Swedish when they say, oh, this page and blah, 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 they said. But this one is actually, there is a English translation. I think it's called the 12 Emperors, and it's by Suetonius. I think the Penguin Classics have this one in English, and it's about the 12 emperors, like, you know, everything they've been writing and everything people have been writing about the emperors. So that's cool. This one you can't really find in a translation. It's basically Roman literature classics. It's Swedish translations of Roman literature. Yeah. This one it's called Julius Caesar, and it's by my favorite historian author called Dick Harrison. But Dick Harrison is Swedish, and he does not translate his book, sadly, because his way of describing history is just chef kiss. Like, this man knows what he's doing. He can make anything that's boring sound extremely amazing and so fun. And he writes in a way that you understand even if you don't understand that easily. So it's sad that he doesn't translate his books. I also have 2 compendiums that I need to read. One is like a red compendium about Caesar and Solostius, and then we have a blue compendium by Holland. I think they're only like 5 pages each. So we will see. I will definitely wait for this one to be the last one I read, because this is, you know, excess work. It's definitely not something I have to read. Yeah. Hey, it's been a while. It has been a while. I've been super busy because I've been, because I work in a school, and this week is the last week for the school. So the students have been like all over the place. All the literature and all the books has to come back to the library, and I have to sort them. And then one of my schools is closing down because they're going to move into like a newly built school. So that means that I had the responsibility of packing and moving all the boxes of books and stuff, and like organizing all that. And it's just been so much on my plate right now that I've just been super fucking stressed. And then, I started these 2 courses that started last week. And I thought to myself that I picked these because I was like, I want to do something fun in the summer. And these are subjects that I kind of know the rough ground about. So I didn't think it was going to be that much work. But, they want you to read 300 pages of stuff each week. And that's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, I can do it, but the thing is with these texts, it's not just to read from one page to like the last page, because it's poetry, and you have to like think and be like, what does this symbolize? Is this a symbolism, or is it a metaphor for something? What does this mean? What does it mean when they say this? And is this foreshadowing for something special? And you have to look into all these things. And if it's 300 pages of just really old literature that you have to like really analyze, it becomes a lot of work. And my first ever lesson last week, I was grouped up with people that did not even know the meaning of the Swedish translations and the Swedish words. And not because they're not Swedish, but because they don't know old Swedish words. So I had to explain to them every play, every Greek play, every Roman poetry we were reading, what they were actually meaning, what they were about, why they were written, and everything behind it. And that pissed me off because I learned nothing in that seminar because I had to educate everyone else in my group. And they got so much information, and I got nothing out of it. So I was a little bit pissy that day. It's like an Easter egg hunt in a way for things that you might not have noticed on the first date. Exactly. So it's like you can't just read fast because you have to like understand so many things and the context behind everything. Really look into it, but you can't look into it too much because if you really look into it too much, you just see things that's probably not there. If that makes sense. But yeah, I think this book though, like I usually read Dick Harrison's books in 2 or 3 hours, so I think this is going to be like a 2.5 hour read or something. You know, it's just pure history. It's not really that much. This one is only like 4 pages in this one, so that's probably going to be fine. This one I'm not so sure about because I haven't read this author before. And it's roughly 100 pages in this one, and I think this is going to be like the hardest part for me to read. I also had a migraine today, so I'm just in that kind of mood, but I also have my seminar tomorrow, and I need to have read this tomorrow. So I will do my best. We will get there, for sure. Definitely. If all else fails, I will do what my group on my seminar last week did to me, and I will ride that wave, and they have to do the work, and I would just like agree and get a good grade. You know what I mean? But yeah, I also, which is really fun. I'm doing a dual stream, so I'm streaming on YouTube and on Kik at the same time. So I'm gonna try to look at both chat at the same time. But as you guys know, we're doing pomodoro style. So we're gonna do 45 minutes studying or reading or co-working or whatever it is you need to be doing. I will be reading my literature, and then we do 15 minutes break after that, and I will most likely not be responding to messages during my 45 minutes because I'm going to be sticked and glued to my books. But I will answer everything in the 15-minute break that we have in between, and you can see the clock up there. It says 45 minutes above my tasks that I have to do. Yeah, I also think that we're going to do some Lofi music today. I kind of feel in the mood for Lofi. Usually we do rain ambience, but I kind of feel like in the mood for Lofi. So we will do at least the first one. We will do Lofi, and then we might change it up after. But yeah, good luck to everyone. Let's see if I can start the clock. I did. have a good first what is it? First session. Oh my god, my English today. 45 minutes? That's the first session. I see some chatters. Tea break. Yes, tea break. I can see Dappy on Kick. I'm doing a duo stream, so I have 2 chats on. If you're wondering who I'm talking to, it's probably someone on the other stream. But yeah, hi Dappy. Welcome on Kick. As well as False God. Welcome. Enjoy your study time as well. Dappy saying his exam is over, but he's now cooking a cherry pie. That sounds lovely. I would love to have a piece of that. Let's see. I need to put the. I know when we're starting again. But yeah, hello everyone. Hello everyone who came in. Is this cute? Are you the book YouTuber? Yeah, I think so. I'm not from New York. I'm guessing you mean this one. It's just a clothing brand. I'm from Sweden. Sorry to disappoint. Should we really give up on Twitch? I just like the sound alerts. I see. I'm not a big fan of Twitch, so I would not be the best advocate for that one. Sorry. Good work so far. I have finished one compendium and 1 chapter in the Roman literature book. I'm trying to get some information on Julius Caesar now because I have some study questions that we're going to discuss on the seminar tomorrow. One of the discussions are because we're reading basically the same event but written from different authors' perspectives. So I have read Salistius, I have read Cicero, and now I'm reading like Caesar's own view of what happened, before he got murdered. Why was the Republic so mad? All of that. I can answer Salistius and Caesar's, but now I'm on Caesar's side, but then I also have to read Suetonius' side and view of Caesar's. I have some reading to do for sure. Oh, you're in Sweden? My ex-wife is from there. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. My name was said. Heck yeah, of course. I see everything. I've read that. Et tu Brutus? Exactly. He was murdered on my birthday. Oh, would you look at that? I've actually seen his grave when I went to Italy and Rome. I went to many places. But one of the places I went to was Julius Caesar's grave, and it was really pretty. Well, if I would have known we were going to the grave, because we just kind of stumbled upon it, I would probably have taken a flower or something with me. I felt kind of awkward just standing there looking at this very pretty grave and all the flowers, and then you just skedaddle, That was a bit weird. But I've seen it, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing all this reading because of my summer course I'm doing. As many know, I'm a librarian, but I like educating myself and keeping up. So I do have my education all done, but I like doing studies on my vacation. I know that sounds like that's not a vacation, but if you've been working, studying is a vacation. Especially if you read a lot like I do, because that just makes sense. So reading is not really 33, never too young to learn. Exactly. I am 32. I'm 32. I stopped remembering my age when I was 30, and I'm thinking I'm either 32 or 33. Here is it now. I'm 31, but I'm gonna be 32. Okay, that makes sense. I had to do some quick math there. Vacation means time for things to enjoy. If you enjoy learning new things, that counts as well. I think so too. I tried to make Gina do like a course with me. She was so like, you know, because you have to apply for the courses in January or something. She was really stressed out in January. And for everyone who doesn't know, Gina is my ERL best friend. She's also a streamer. But she was so stressed out that she just kind of forgot about the application time, I think. So, but it would have been fun to like do the same course at the same time, you know? I'm a VTuber too, though I only stream a couple times a month. Yeah, I try to stream more. Sometimes it's just like life gets in the way, you know, so it's easier to make videos than it is to streaming, I think. But it's also this because like I know that when you stream you can do like really short streams, like a 1 hour stream. There's a lot of people who do that, but in my opinion I can't do that, because if I haven't streamed in a while I have to give people something worthwhile, and I have to be super entertaining, and I have to do a long stream and give the people what they ask for, you know? So, I don't know. Vacation is supposed to be fun and everyone has their own definition of fun. Exactly. I saw this TikTok. Like, some people were like, there was this woman who were at the beach. She went to like Thailand or something with her husband, and she was reading and he was like complaining about her playing in the sun, bathing and like reading a book, you know, because he was like under the impression that if it's your vacation and you go overseas, you have to do things that you can't do in your daily life. And reading you do in your daily life. So reading is not for vacation. So you cannot be reading if you go on a vacation. And in my opinion, it's the other way around. Like, if you go on a vacation, you do whatever the fuck you want to do because it's your time to relax. And if I want to read a motherfucking book at the beach and listen to the waves and get some sunbathing in, I'm gonna do that. Oh my god, I could never have a husband that's just like so ew. And everyone in the comments were like agreeing with the husband, and that really bothered me. Oh my god. That was just so annoying to me. I don't know why. It's my sleeping time. I'm glad you're doing well. Thank you for wonderful stream and Lofi music. Oh, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. How dare people enjoy things more than me? They should do things that I do. Exactly. And I mean, I understand the thing that you want to like explore places, and why would you go to a beach if you're not gonna be like beaching and be in the water, you know? And some people are like, well, some people don't like being in the water, but they like to be like near the water. And as someone, you know, me, I was a pro swimmer back in the day, so I don't understand the fixation of wanting to go swimming, because swimming to me means competition, which means working out. So to go to a place and just play around in the water makes no sense to me. So I never understood the, like, you know, but I love the sound of water. I love the sound of waves. So I like being around it, but I don't want to necessarily be in the water. You know? Reading while you're in vacation close to the beach is awesome. Exactly. I love it. Yeah. Sadly, I only been dating people who's like don't understand reading, and they need constant like attention. So you can't really read for a longer paragraph or like a page. without them being like, I'm bored, we should go do this, or we should go do that, and you're boring, you just lay there and read, you know? And I'm like, well, can't you just go and have fun on your own? No, let's go on separate vacations now. I can't swim, but I also don't like getting wet when sand sticks to me. Oh yeah, that's the worst, goddamn. I can agree with you with that. I also don't like salty water like the ocean, and it makes me like the hair just goes all like stiff and weird. I don't know, I don't like it. Clingy men, exactly. Usually if I'm on vacation in a warm country, I spend most of the day in the water, and then in the evening chill at the hotel bar. Oh, that sounds so good. When I go on vacations, I usually go on places that are or have a lot of culture, because I like exploring stuff. So I usually only go to places that have like architecture stuff that you can go and visit, or like big museums of something interesting you can go and, you know, because to me it's just that I don't really understand the one country and ocean kind of vacation, because I get bored from that, I think. Mostly because I don't understand the swimming thing. Also, I live kind of close to the ocean where I live right now. It's clearly the Swedish ocean, but it's still an ocean. I just want to see something different, I think. Museums are the best. I also have like a long list of literature places that I want to visit. I'm thinking about making that into a YouTube video actually, and like show all like the places I want to go and see that has like, that's bookish related. Could be a fun video, I think. I think my favorite places that I have been to have been Italy. Italy has so many things to discover. But right now I think I've been to all of the like places I wanted to see in Italy. So now I need to find another country that intrigues me. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but like the children from my neighbors downstairs are like screaming like they're being murdered right now, which they do every day. Not get murdered, but like scream like they're getting murdered. I don't know what's up with that. We have 1 minute and 50 seconds left of the break. So you guys know, the timer does not stop, you know, it doesn't, I don't know how to add the break time. I only have like the session time. I haven't really figured out how that works. Don't hear them? Oh, that's good. Several places in Japan, Turkey, Greece, Denmark I would like to go to. I really wanted to go to Korea, but the thing is, Korea is really, really expensive. Like, I don't think it's like overly expensive there compared to like countries here, but it's just the flight ticket there would be really, really expensive. I've been looking into it, both Korea and Japan, but both are like super expensive. Expensive enough for me to not be able to pay it right now. Like, I would need to, you know, save a lot of money for a few years maybe. Like, you know, $1,000 just for a flight ticket, and then you need a hotel. And if you're gonna go there, you might want to stay longer than just a few days, you know? So that would be like a hotel for a week or two, which is not cheap. Flight tickets is always that ends stopping me too. It's horrible, isn't it? But it's just like, I love being part of Europe because like flight tickets inside of Europe is really, really affordable. So that is really amazing. But like outside, if you want to go outside of Europe, it's just like such a hassle. It really is a hassle. Oh shit. Yes. We will go back to work. I promise. Maybe. But yeah, let's go for session number 2. Good luck, you guys, with whatever it is you guys are working on. session 2, right? Yeah, 2. Hi Mila, how are you doing? Well, we're gonna have a 15-minute break. There we go. I actually managed to finish a lot more than I thought I was going to do. Like you see, I've checked some stuff off, and I realized there was another chapter in this book that I needed to read from Livius, or I think in English his name is Livy with a Y and not Livius. I think his name is Livy. I thought at first that maybe it was just like, you know, a nickname, but his name, like his full name is Titus Livius. But I think in English he's more known as Livy. He wrote like he wrote a book about the Roman history that's still around to this day. The History of Rome, I think it's called, or Ab Urbe Condita, if you know Latin. And he was also like, you know, edging on all the emperors to like write the history of them as emperors, but also like for the next generation and all that. So he was very, very like pushy on that. And there is a chapter in this book that's translated from that work of his, from the foundation of Rome, where he talks about Julius Caesar and his point of view on how the Republic should be. So I need to read that as well. I think it's 10 pages or something like that. Oh, hi Gray. Oh, Gary, sorry. My dyslexia is wild today. Productivity, yes, I'm actually being productive. I'm doing things. Oh my god, my English today is really bad. My dyslexia is also really bad, but you know, again, I had a migraine, so it's just like my brain is not braining like it normally brains, if that makes sense. I don't know. It is what it is. I do have myself some coffee and tea, so far I'm pretty good on that. Wait, what? See how many pages this is? It's and roughly 10 pages, maybe 8. Oh, there's TheRelaxedMovement after this. That's kind of cool. Oh, Sulpicia. I love Sulpicia. She, I'm assuming it's a she. You know, we don't know if it's a she or a he. The assumption is it's a lady. She wrote very, very nice romantic verses that we enjoy. So how is your guys' studying or productivity going? Have you finished something? Oh my god, it's actually cold. It's weird though because I think it's pretty warm outside, but it's just really cold in here. Ooh. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. I really need to take a shower today. I think today. English. Ah! I need to take a shower today. I don't really need to, but I really want to. I really crave like a long warm shower. pampering after this productivity, you know? I'm also kinda wanting a cake or a cookie. Study cookie. We're only halfway though. Halfway. Yeah, halfway. Kind of feel like, I read the same sentence over and over again, and when I read, it's just like it goes in one ear and out the next, and I just read it over and over and over again, but I just can't grasp it at the moment. It's a bit crowded, I think, or whatever you call it. Do you guys have any plans for the summer? I know we talked about the vacations and stuff, but I don't have any trips planned or anything like that. My summer is just going to be very much I think spontaneous day trips. Like, oh, today I want to do this, so now I'm gonna go and do that. But I haven't really planned anything out, if that makes sense. I have some ideas that I want to do, but then I will see like the weather, what kind of weather it is, and then decide when or if I'm doing it. We're going to St. Louis this week. Oh, that's cool. My vacation doesn't start until 1st of July. It's a bit. It's like 2.5 weeks left. Or technically 3 if you count this week. The first week, like all my friends and everyone I know is going to be like out of town. So the first week of my vacation, from 1st of July to the 7th, I'm going to be completely alone. Which is fine. It's fine, I guess. It's just like, when you finally have a vacation and you have time to like hang out with people and see people and be with people, then you skedaddle out of town. I mean, maybe that will give me more time to study and have more streams, I have time to hang out with you guys. There's a roller coaster park there, right, Adrian? Ooh, there's a roller coaster park like 1 hour away from me, and I really want to go this year because I haven't gone for a few years, and they have updated it. So that's one of my plans, that if it's good weather one day, I really want to go there. I know the feeling that you haven't properly read a page, so you restarted the page again. Yeah, I'm in that kind of like foggy mode right now. But again, I think it's due to my migraine and headache, so I can't really focus on things. I also think it's because of stress, because I've been very stressed the past 4 weeks, and it's just like, when it's like boiling, like just up there, somewhere there I am with my stress, and technically it should be laying down because like all the stressful bits are technically over now, but it's usually when you relax that you kind of feel more stressed, if that makes sense. So I don't know. Yeah, this week is weird to me. Not much planned except for exam and work. Maybe I would travel to Scotland with some friends. Ooh. I really want to go to Scotland one day. Maybe. Gina told me it's really cool there. It's her favorite destination. She's been there once, I think, but she loves the way Scotland looks like, nature and everything. And she kind of sold me on the idea of Scotland, so maybe she and I can go there sometime together. Mm. Oh, hi Leandro, how are you doing? Hello, hello. We have roughly 5 more minutes of break time until we start studying again for 45 minutes. So many fun plans. I kind of want to go to the beach one day. I want to have a picnic in the park one day. I want to go visit my grandparents on my mom's side because they are soon 80 and they do seem really healthy and really, like, you know, lively, but you never know, you know? So I really want to go there and visit them. And they live not far, but they live roughly 2 or 3 hours away from me. So it's not like you see them on a daily, weekly basis. It's more like a few times a year. So in the summer, I really want to go there as well and visit them to say hi. Something else. Oh yeah, the amusement park I really want to go to as well. Picnic would be fun. Do you do sandwiches? I usually do like a pasta salad, like a Caesar salad but with pasta in it. It's really really yummy. So like cold food and then like a cake or cookie or something. I can't say I usually go on picnics that often, but I like the idea of going somewhere pretty, either like a lake or a park or even the beach or just somewhere and just have like a little like picnic with a little food and stuff, and then you read and you know just hang out. But it can't be too hot that day, so more preferably like a hot windy breeze day, if that makes sense. So it's not just like sun. But yeah, I haven't been to Scotland yet. A few times to England and Ireland, once for myself, so I'm looking forward to it. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Yeah, I've never been. I've been to England. Different side of England. I'm just trying to remember where in England. But yeah, different places in England I've been to, but I've never been to Ireland or Scotland. I really want to go. I want to go to Belfast one day because I'm a huge Titanic fan. So I've heard their Titanic museum is huge. But then again, one of the biggest Titanic historians are from Sweden. So we have actually a big Titanic museum in Sweden that's like, I was gonna say it's on wheels, but it's on tours. It moves around to different places in Sweden. And they have like stuff that they have like taken up from Titanic. So like a lot of stuff and things and history, and it's really cool. But I really want to go to Belfast still one day. Warm enough to wear a t-shirt but not too hot so you get fried in the sun. Exactly. It's been too long since I last did a picnic with friends. I haven't had one in a long time, but I do look forward to it. Like one day is gonna be cozy. That it could be a hot day, but then you have to be like in a shade somewhere under a tree. And usually if you sit under a tree, that's where like all the bumps from the roots are, so it's not very comfortable to sit on. So preferably not under a tree. You know? They also have all these pines, you know, the pine cones, you know, you sit on them, it hurts. But I guess it depends on what kind of trees it is. But Swedish trees, no. No. They have very visible roots and bumpy grounds. Oh yeah, I also want to go fishing. Yeah. My dad has a fishing boat, and one day I kind of want to take it out and go fishing. I didn't go fishing last year. And my dad, he started like contemplating why we even have a fishing boat because no one is using it enough. So he was like, I'm gonna sell it. And I just felt like, no, we can't sell it. So I will make use of his boat this year, definitely. Oh, we have a nice place next to a river. Oh, that sounds lovely. I kind of, one thing I kind of is thinking about is in Sweden we have a lot of lakes, right? We have like tons of lakes everywhere and rivers and stuff. There's this one kind of big lake who has like smaller islands on it. So that's where my dad has his boat. So I'm thinking one day you can take the boat and then you can like go fishing and then you stop at one of the islands and then you have like the picnic on the island. And then when you have like eaten and been cozy and stuff, then you go out and you do some fishing in the water again and then you go home. I think that's a good idea. I think that's a good plan, one day. One day this summer, it's gonna happen. The only thing is, I'm not very good with the boat motor and how to like steer the boat. So I need a person who's very organized and good with the steering. Yeah. Sounds like an amazing plan. Exactly. Except, I'm a queen and I can't do this kind of work myself, so I need someone to accompany me, like a lady. Okay, the time is up. We'll go for next session. Good luck to everyone, and I will see you in the next one. that was third session, I think, right? I think so. Yeah. I just realized that I have read everything that I kind of need to read, so now I'm reading the excessive reading that I don't have to read, but it gives a good background story to everything. I also answered all the questionnaires that we're going to like discuss tomorrow. It was just really funny, you know, because one of the authors that I'm reading, Suetonius, he was like in the Roman day, he was apparently like a gossip person. So he wrote, you know, Latin articles, but it was like all gossip, really. And then it's still today, like this book. It's basically just a gossip. Imagine like, you know, a gossip magazine, but it's made into a book, and today we're like, oh my god, look at how beautiful it's written. Yeah, okay, it's basically just gossips. And there's one chapter for each emperor, and all the gossip tales that he told about them to make them like how they looked to the public. And right now I'm reading about Julius Caesar, right? And one of the biggest gossip things that he was told about Caesar is that he was gay. And you know, back in the day, you know, they say that Roman and everything, it was okay to be gay, but you could not be on the receiving end of the gay, you know? But there is a gossip because someone say that they saw Caesar being on the receiving end on a party, and no matter what Julius Caesar did in his entire lifetime, this gossip would be held upon him, and they were like, yeah, but someone saw you being fucked in the mouth, you know, so everything you say can't be true, because, you know, you gay. I just find that really funny. I never heard about that before, actually. That's new information to me. Receiving end, lol, I love that explanation. I don't know what to say without, you know, being cancelled, or not cancelled, but like copyrighted. Not copyrighted, what do you say? You know, YouTube very, you know, no to stuff like that. I feel like receiving end is a good explanation. You know what I mean. You should know the Swedish word that they're using for it here is actually, it's very poetic. Not gonna lie, but you know what they mean, but it's super poetic. Oh my god. Don't get flagged, exactly. Hi Ranel, how are you doing? We have done 3 sessions. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the timer. Oh, whatever. We've done 3 sessions. I'm starting to get hungry. It's like 9 p.m. for me. Technically, I kind of want to have like a midnight snack. It's not even midnight. I want a night snack. I'm just happy that I could read everything, you know? Like one of the questionnaires for the seminar tomorrow, though, that I'm having was what Suetonius' view of Caesar was, and if it was like a different view from Cicero and you know, Caesar himself, or Kaiser, as you would say back in the day. But it's just weird because I can't really find his own views or what he thought himself, because he was like a gossip tabloid person. Like everything that he's writing is just gossip and not really his own views. It's more like, oh, this will sell, or this is something I heard someone says. So it's not really like his own words or his own thoughts on Caesar. So I think like that question for the seminar tomorrow is going to be like, I can't answer it. I mean, I can answer what the gossip says about Caesar, but I can't really answer what Suetonius himself thought of Caesar. Maybe I'm maybe I'm breaking down the question too much. Maybe it's just like what the gossip said, because he's the author of the gossips and not his point of view and his own thoughts on Caesar. I don't know. I feel like the question is worded weird. Kinda weird, at least. I don't know. I just find it kind of funny though that last summer I also went a course, and that summer I went a course on Roman erotic poetry, which was really interesting. And if you really want to read something without feeling like you need a lot of context to it, but you still want to read something from that era, I would say read Catullus. Catullus was like, but you can't be a prude when you read it though, because it's when I say erotic, I mean erotic, right? And he was not very happy with people who did not like his work. So if you didn't like his work, he would write a very nasty poem about you and what a horrible person you are, and he would use very descriptive erotic things. But he would write them really short. So Catullus was like this author to me that if Twitter would be something back in the day, he was basically a Twitter nerd that would just like throw out punchliners like, I don't like you and this is why I don't like you and I'm gonna psh, and basically calling people gay. I feel like that was like the biggest thing, like the biggest insult you could do. Like, and not just gay, because gay is fine, it's very manly to like be with a man and be like the top, but you may not be a bottom, because that's very unmanly. And being that kind of gay, no. That was like not okay. I just find that very funny. They were very supportive of the top people, but not the bottom people. But I definitely recommend Catullus. He's one of my favorite erotic poetry people from the Roman time. It's also kind of funny because he was the the church, they were the one who had like the printers and everything, but they were going to make books out of things. So when they took things from Latin to like translate it and make books out of it and produce the books, they took things that they found to be okay to be read later on. So a lot of books and scriptures and poetry were lost because it was not considered okay for the church. Catullus was not okay with the church because like Catullus' work was way too erotic and way too vulgar for the church. But they found his like the scrolls of not all, but many of his poems in like a small, what do you call it? Like a small basket thing in his hometown in Italy. They found it just like by chance many 100 years later. And at that time, the church was not in position to decide what get published or not. So it's thanks to that we can have Catullus today. I just find it very interesting that the church was like, no, none of that. That's too vulgar. But we still have him and his work to this day. it just makes me wonder how many things that the church was like big no to that we don't have translated today, or we haven't like kept today. Like there's probably tons of literature that was just like tossed to the side because it was just not up to standard. Makes you a little bit sad. It's like the same when you think about the Library of Alexandria. You know, it also makes me so sad to think about all those books and papyrus paper and everything that we had, all the literature, all the culture that was just burned. Sadness. Oh no. Kind of fun to think about though. Now I'm hungry. I don't know what I want to eat for my evening snack. We do have one more session because I'm thinking we're doing 4 sessions, so it's 4 hours. So we have one more 45 minutes left to go. I will continue reading this book, I think, because I'm done with all the articles. One of the articles made no sense, by the way. It was in the compendium, the blue compendium, I think. Yeah. I needed to read about Livia, and it said one of the questions was like, what is Livy's or Livius view about the Republic, and how does he think like the Roman Empire was going to be like brought or taken care of. And we were told that the pages about Livius and Livy said nothing about that. I found it in another book, but that was not in the literature description, so I don't know if that's correct. It was just weird because the chapter that they said that we were going to read about Livius was more about like a rape that happened. The Brutus who did the Brutus, you know, the man who killed Caesar, he was taking care of it. But it said nothing about the laws or the structure of state or republic at all. I don't know. This teacher that we have for this course is very, I was gonna say like a hippie. He's up in the clouds, at least. He's very, very, I don't know. You feel confused when he talks. He's very interesting when he starts rambling about interesting things. But then when you ask him a question, you don't really know what he answers or what he's saying, because everything he says is just so confusing. I don't know. It makes no sense to me sometimes. Should we do our last session? Just like, you know, cramp it in and just do it. So we can feel like we've been productive today. Let's see. Let's start it. 45 minutes. Let's go. Last session. Good luck, everyone.
been different from him and stuff at Hildy. I've never met anyone quite like her before.
session as well. We've done all 4 sessions today. Yay! God jobb, everyone. I hope you got some stuff done. This book is so good. It's so funny. I love Dick Harrison. I'm so sad that he's not translated so I can like tell everyone how amazing this author is. But his way of writing history and making history fun and easy accessible, it just blows my mind. Like, I want everyone to read every book he's written. He wrote a really good book. I think it's 2 years ago. Last year? Was it last year? He wrote one about Russia previously. I think it was last year. But the one is before that. It's 1 or 2 years ago. There was this book about the witch trials all over Europe. So it's not like the Salem witch trials, but it's the European witch trials and how they were like different, and how they were different in each part of Europe, and also how there was like viewing the witches in different parts of Europe. It was really interesting. There was so many things I did not know. And I really want to like recommend the book to people, but I can't. I can only recommend to Swedes. It's so sad. I did not manage to finish this book, but I managed to read 72 pages. I think it's 200 pages. Is it not? Is it 200? Oh, it's 190 pages. 95. Okay. 95. So I'm not like, I'm like 1/3 into it. So I think I did pretty good. I'm gonna keep reading it, and then I have my session. My seminar I have tomorrow is after lunch, so I still have some time to read it tomorrow as well. So I think that should be fine. I think I might finish it. We'll see. It's really interesting though. I think I want to read more about this as well. The Gossip Tableau author that it's translated, Suetonius. This was fire. I love reading, the gossips, especially about like all the all of them. The only thing about this is obviously because it's gossip from that time, written in that time. But for me, some of these words, but some of these names means nothing to me. So I always have to like Google every word, and I'm like, okay, so this man whose name is blah 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 did not like Caesar. That says nothing to me. And then I have to actually look up who that is and why it matters. There's so many names, and they can't like just say the name and be like, oh, Marius or Sula or whatever. They have to have like a big paragraph and be like, the son of blah blah blah, who's son of blah blah, and the father of blah blah, and you get like lost in all these names. It's so many names, and they have to like give you the entire like background story to every person, so you just get lost in all the names, especially if they're like if they're related to each other. They sometimes have the same names. That's also very confusing. At least some of them are named the younger and the older, or the elder and the younger. That way you can like keep them apart. Some don't. Some, I don't know. I get so confused. Some have the same name, but there's like one letter that's different. But you pronounce it the same, but you don't write it the same. So it's not the same. I I get confused when I read these books, you know, because there's so many names, and so many different titles, you know. And the more titles you have, the more you need to have them all in your introduction every time. I don't know. Imagine if we would do that today when we introduce ourselves. You know, you have all your titles that you've been given from work. You get all your titles that you've been given, like people have been like, oh, it's Ophi the Great or Ophi the Relentless or whatever. And then you have like all these titles just lined up, you know. I don't know if that would make sense to do that today. Family was so important back in the day. It's interesting. My eyes glaze over that sometimes too, right? Sometimes, you know, it's just, I don't know. I think it's also the same like when you read fantasy books. And fantasy books, they love to have really complex names, which is fine. But like, I'm dyslexic as it is. And when I see a weird ass name, I get confused. But I also kind of want to show respect to the author by knowing how to pronounce or read that specific weird name. But I can't. So in my head, or when I read, I go, oh, blah, 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 that went to the town of blah, 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 blah. And they met their friend, oh, blah, blah, blah. You know? It's so bad, but some names, I just can't. I think like sometimes there's some authors that I think are just messing with us readers, and they just push their hands on the keyboard like this, right? And they just get like a random word with just bunch of letters, right? I don't think that they would like, this is a beautiful name. I legit think they're trolling us. I think they're trolling all of us, you know, at some point. Well, I'm gonna go and wait. Sometimes I just make a nickname the first sound of the. I do that too. Or I make up a name that kind of reminds me of that word. I do that sometimes too. So sometimes, you know, when people talk about the book and they're like, oh, did you like the character, blah, 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 you know, and they try to pronounce the name, I get confused because I'm like, who's that? You know? It's kind of funny. Well, I'm gonna go and make myself some, I was gonna say late supper, but like some evening food because it's now past 10 p.m. and I haven't eaten since like lunch, so I'm a little bit hungry right now. I think I'm gonna do hot dogs because I really like hot dogs. It's like my favorite food of all time. So I think I'm gonna go and have that. Thank you everyone for spending time with me, both on Kick and YouTube. And it looks like this duo streaming actually worked really well. I like it. That means we can do these streams more often, because then I don't have to be like, oh, I have to stream on this platform today or this platform and I have to like pick one. Now we can do the stream and do it together on both platforms, and that's really happy. But yeah, I think we might do a stream tomorrow. My mom may want to go to the gym tomorrow, and if she wants to do that, I will not be able to stream tomorrow. But then I have one planned for Thursday. So we will definitely have another stream on Thursday, because I have another seminar on Friday. So I have a lot of reading to do on Thursday as well. But there might be a surprise stream tomorrow. We will see. The time will definitely tell. But until then, thank you all for stopping by and for keeping me company. Bye bye, everyone.